Get ready. Hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
Get ready. Good morning on this bright, but no, it's still mostly overcast, but you know what the most important part is? The temperature seems to have broke, so we're not going to be dying slowly on the inside as we cook, marinating in our own juices. That said, we are back with the end of Quake II 64. We were so close to the end last session that it could almost be tasted. But I made an interesting decision and saved at 1% health and put myself in a pretty sticky situation that we're going to have to stubbornly force our way out of. So, let's get right into it. Bio waste. Yeah, that sounds... Yep, that's it. There's our glorious 1% decision. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, Alex. Good to see you. Welcome. If I could get that adrenaline, I could solve this whole thing. Mostly. That doesn't solve my drastically out of ammo problem. Where the hell was that? Oh, up here, perhaps? Yep, that's exactly it. Good. Fight each other. No! I was onto something. Man, you got like a 90-degree drop-off in your aim? I can only achieve that in VR. Wait a damn minute. Quad damage, you say? Oh, this changes things. To get it at 1%, though. This is the right play. But that's not the right place to fire from. I think the best place to have that happen... Oh, come on. There we go. is going to be to actually take the lift up and just try my best to mow everyone down. Whoa. That was impressive. Close. Very, 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 very close. That might actually be a better play. Because we can use splash damage. What a rude way to die. Well, it was effective. There was no questioning how hard I got clowned. That fucking sideways dodge. A fucking pox on whoever put that in. Health. Oh my god. There was health. I had it. Okay. Okay. We're so close to a solution. So close. Yeah, that's the thing about grenades. They only work when they hit. I did not get him as good as he got me. Now that was rude. Not as impressive as that railgun shot that blew me 2 stories out of the water. Good, good. Less good. Worse. Okay. The trick there is don't forget to turn right. Shit. I took one of them with me. And what? At least one thing sounds angry. Well, I ruined someone's day, that's for sure. Good. Good. Better. Best. Save. Yeah! We're back now. All you have to be is a little bit more stubborn. Insert Mario sounds here. For fuck's sake. Stupid flying what's-its. Yarpers. How about some conventional ammo? Grenades are pretty great, but not so great against those goddamn things. Or those. Oh, why am I operating like this is a quick swap? It's not! The game doesn't have this! There's so many enforcers and still so little bullets. I could have survived that if I wasn't just careless. You know, that's the other thing. Oh, wait, no. We didn't have rockets. We just picked some up. That's how we ended up with them. Seriously, once again, fuck whoever put that in there. That little sidestep every time you use an explosive weapon. Bullshit. Bullshit. I sentence you to 10 years of fighting against Mortal Kombat 2's AI. That should teach you a thing or two about how lovely immediate bullshit counters are for players. No. Oh, I was gonna say, is that a crack? Doesn't matter, I got no fucking conventional ammo! Wait, did that still activate? Cool! Woohoo! Yes! Finally! Finally free of where we were. Alright, where's the other one? I heard more than one. I don't wish to deal with any of you. I do wish to get those slugs, though, but I don't trust that I won't take height damage. There we go. Save them for something a little bit more precious than one of those things, though. Satisfying as it would be. How does one... Oh, I see how we get up there. Tricksy hobbitses. Nope. Fast as fast can be. You'll never catch me. Let's go, pistol only round 2. That's what this is becoming. And I'm just going to exploit every terrain advantage I can force with this stupid little nook. Ain't no way I'm going down to fight him with this. I do have to make sure he's dead, though. It's a matter of honor. Thing is, the shots actually have to hit the target. There we go! We'll get him. Ass. Okay. Who else wants a piece? Actually, I want a piece of saving. Excuse me. Ah. Crap! That's not what I meant. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, wait, no, I knew that. Oh, yeah, the other guy had a railgun. Good thing I saved before I started being stupid. Yeah, this seems like a grenade situation. I do have a good deal. That's a good start. That's an even better continue. Fuck yeah. You can hear the force suck on that. Perfect. Oh yeah, 3 levels left. The same thing happened when I played through Quake I for the channel. I got so close to the end, we ended up having to cut it off still because it was just unexpected difficulties. 'Tis the beast of Quake. Gotta make sure he's dead. Proceeds to make the ground be compromised in more lead than steel. Exactly. Have to be sure. If his element makeup has been changed to lead, I can trust no blood will flow through his body. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on, guys. Hold on there, guys. We just got our damn bearings. Now, there's a dick up here? I mean, I believe it. Well, there was someone. Ow! That was pure me. Oh, goodbye, platform. Wait a minute. I could kill you from down here. If you would just wander back. Oh, fucking wall. Nope. Platform will shove me out from there. Ah! There's the cheese. Is he down? Maybe. I heard a groan, but I don't know if it was just, like a stun or death. He could have just fucked off, so I'm just going to assume that. Yep. Oh, okay. He was going to get a better angle on me. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. All right, bud. You enjoy yourself. What? I forgot about you. Too focused on those goddamn things. And why wouldn't I be? Look at the damage they did. Alright, 2 for 1. Well, it's pretty easy to see why I'm always out of fucking ammo. I could really use those cells. I could really use that, too. Do I have rockets? I do. This might be suicide, but I'm pretty sure the only way we can get that is a rocket jump. Yeah, we need a bit more health, I think. I got up there. Not viably, but I got up there. Alright, when we're a little bit not critical, we'll go back up there for it. Because that adrenaline will just max us out. Why 2? Why 2? Why them? Of course, the real answer is fuck you. That's why. Fuck you. Totally forgot they were there. I think I got him. I was gonna say, I think I just got the Yarper too, and then I just ended up getting myself. That was awfully good. Almost as good as that. Skillful display of deliberateness. Sigh. Unbelievable. How is it possible that you have that kind of range on your stupid proboscis? Man, I don't like those enemies. Yeah, you better be jibbed. That'll do it. Did I get both? Oh! I guess we're not running around them. Note to self, save when we get to that valve next. For fuck's sake. And now the... Oh, fuck off. I need shells. Might as well save right now, because I didn't take any damage. Both? Fantastic. Now, save. It's like I completely forgot about that guy. I did forget about that guy. No. I actually don't think it would have let me do that. Can you don't? I thought it was a gun. I don't know why. I don't know why. I do know why I keep ending up at 11 fucking % health. Gotta be something we can do. Wait, I have an idea. This was a bad execution of that idea. Okay, at 50 health, let's go get the adrenaline. Now that is a much better idea for the sick person who put 2 of those things in a single traffic. Nope, we're not losing that much health acceptably. I think we could do better. Wait a minute. Oh my god, quad damage. Yes, definitely save. Let's fucking go! With our last 66 bullets, perhaps. Well, it makes a difference. Ah, yes, now the toxins are filtered out. Now we're cooking with gas. Get out of my damn way. Die like the dog you are. Where the fuck was I getting shot from? Oh, that's cool. Jeez, how many enemies do you want to throw at me? Man. Of course, we're out of Hyper Blaster ammo, too. Alright. So, let's instead start here. Take you out. Oh, once again, we have... You know what? We're... God, we're so low on ammo! Jesus! But you know what? We have 68 health, which is way better than 1. Ooh, bullets. Oh. And something to immediately spend them on. How gracious. Yeah, you fucking assholes fight each other for a change. Fuck! Guys, what the hell? I've never seen them fight like this before. Dude, fuck off. Who's doing that? Oh, you. Of course it's one of you. Worthless fucking thing. Ah, that's... annoying. Whoa. Save. That was really fortuitous. So close. Also save. Oh, hey, porn bot. Still low on ammo, but at least now we're low on different kinds of ammo. Maybe this will be a bit more useful. First, save, because we're alive and at 90 health. That is certainly the opposite of the usual energy of this game for some reason. My decision-making skills are without compare, clearly. Come on, you dicks, fight each other. You need to stop having fucking infinity range there, bud. I'd accept that from a gun, but not a prehensile thing. That wasn't the weapon I wanted. I wanted the railgun. But cool, cool. That was overkill. That might have been prudent if I'd have done... You know what? I can't stand wasting that kind of cells. I wanted the slugs. Come on, y'all. Get mad. Get mad at each other. I hear people who need grenades. Oh. Oh, you're under the lift. You're causing problems is what you're doing. Okay, settling in for the most part today, so good morning. Good morning, Megabyte Red. Oh, okay, there's what I would have wanted to save this BFG for. I knew there was some nagging reason to. I did not get them as good as they got me. You're not going to infight, you're worthless to me. That's right, boys. Take to the skies. Beat each other's asses. Bullets good. Fighting each other better. Okay, there's still some health down there. Not very much, but I guess it's a pick-me-up. Good opportunity to save. Ow. That was a stupid time to save. But it wasn't unavoidable, so couldn't have been all bad. Okay, one threat down. One down. Two down. Perfect. Can't believe we survived and we have good health. In you go. Now shit's gonna really hit the fan. Oh, so close to 100% kills. So close. The strong base within our grasp. This gets to be some bullshit. That's a falter, not a kill. That's a kill. That was unbelievably stupid. Okay, one maiden down. Let's get a little bit more ready. Up. Maybe a bit too much up. Okay, that's just not a good place to start. We should probably cut you down. Like, really just... There. I'm satisfied with that use of bullets. Maybe. Alright, save. Yeah, that's too much up. I was in the wrong place indeed. Yes, slugs. Give me all of the slugs. Fucking right. Now that's not a lift. No, I'm thinking of later in the level. This level's made up of a lot of areas that look very similar, so it's very easy to lose your orientation. Hello, hello, carnivorous giraffe. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Not good to see them. At least not like that. Okay, this is another one of those 1,000 bullets per second kind of thing. Nope. Wasn't there a second one? No, seriously, wasn't there? I hear Iron Maidens. Okay, it's time to get off the middle one. I bet it's related to those. Yep, that must have been what I was just thinking about. Sorry, hey, no worries. You didn't distract me. I walked right into that. Happens all the time. Okay, maybe we don't go up that way. But I kind of want to try again, because why else would they build it like that? Oh, but that... Yeah, that doesn't seem big enough to allow the player through. What? Where are you shooting from? I'm not going to get a good angle down here, is what it seems to be coming down to. Uh-oh. So lore-wise, is the original Quake a standalone game? It was that way until this remaster, in which Machine Games added a new episode called Call of the Machine, like they did with Quake 1. But the lore presented in that chapter actually unifies the Strogg and the forces of Chthon. So they were, but now they're not. But they're all just great cogs in the greater idverse. As I call it. I thought the platform was rising. One of these have... Nope. 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 Nope, they've all got those guards. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be looking for one. This is supposed to be the way. That should make things interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, the big resolution. Which is why I thought, before the Dark Ages dropped, that the new game was going to be a Quake game. We got these beautiful remasters. There's a new chapter that unifies them. I was like, oh yeah, here it comes. And then we got the Dark Ages. That's not a bad thing. I love the Dark Ages. I was actually playing some more before the stream, doing a Pandemonium run. Then I got smashed by an imp I didn't see. Still want a Quake 5. So do I. So do I. I'd love it if this theoretical Quake 5 were more of a follow-up to Quake 1, though. Much as I love Quake 2, we've had a bunch of games in that world. We've had Quake 2, Quake 4, Enemy Territory. I mean, that's already 3, even though one of them was multiplayer only. But we never revisited the themes of the first game again, and I think that's a sorely lacking thing. Put Lovecraft in FPS again. There's just something about Quake 1's atmosphere that is just never quite been captured since then. Lol, everything must be connected. Can probably stuff Commander Keen in there also. Did you know that's actually already been done? Like, it's always been done? Like, if you look at some of the ending win screens of Commander Keen and such, and Wolfenstein, you would know that Billy Blaze, also known as Commander Keen, is descended from B.J. Blazkowicz, hero of Wolfenstein. And I'm pretty sure Doom Guy is originally of the Blazkowicz bloodline. Speculation. That hasn't actually been confirmed. And also, if we're going to keep things a little bit more modern, the end of Wolfenstein Youngblood, I believe, alludes to the connection of the universes. Because the technology they found, that Da Yikud stuff, looks a lot like Maker Tech to me. And, you know, having that found in, you know, World War II time, of course that's going to be fucked up. And through that technology, BJ saw a variety of universes, including ones in which the future that he's playing now did not unfold. So I think he got a view of, you know, BJ and Universe Prime. And the energy that the Nazis are harvesting on Venus looks a lot like an Argent Fracture. I swear, everything has been connected. Always has been. I could even stretch it to the mobile games. In Doom RPG 2, you've got the Harbinger, who ends up losing his leg and his arm to become the Cyber Demon, where he says, "I will curse your descendants," to a Blazkowicz. And I was like, yeah. We're cursed to fight demons forever now, thanks. And I mean, let's also not forget, the Spear of Destiny is connected to Hell. So, like, let's not even act like it's not connected. And I mean a Lovecraftian Quake 5. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, not sure what more we can do with the Strogg. Let's go back to the original villains. Bingo, absolute fact. And I think the Machine Games new episode added to this version, Dimensions of the Machine, just underscore exactly how true that is. I remember him in Doom. Yeah, the secret at the end of Doom 2. He's how you exit the second secret level, Grasse. It says, "You better blaze through this one." It's a clever pun. Beat me to it. Lineage as defined by id, Wolf, Doom, and Keen are all connected. That's right, my man Megabyte has learned. Oh, it was confirmed, just not in the main franchise. Doom RPG on the phones did it. Yep, just like I mentioned. Doom RPG needs more love. Honestly, like, I was so surprised by how actually good that game was when I played it. I even went to the trouble, because afterwards I lost the phone that I originally had it installed on, but I went to the trouble of figuring out how to install and run it on my Steam Deck, and it's just wonderful. Oh, this is good. I'm sure this is good, Collision. Okay. Oh, is this where we go up or down? Is that what I'm finally thinking of? Looks like it. It's always funny to me that they can't let Commander Keen go. He made an appearance in Doom Eternal too, right? Yeah, in 2016 you found his skull and helmet in the Cattinger Sanctum there. and there was a bunch of skins that were Keen related that you could earn, you know, cosmetics. You could dress Doom Guy up like Commander Keen, and you have the you know, the spaceship and stuff as your profile picture. It's all really fun stuff, but not enough to make another game. They tried, sort of. I mean, there was that mobile game that threatened to come out until it got shamed into non-existence and got canceled. Oh, what a tragic story. I would love to see Commander Keen brought back again. That's actually one of the reasons I'm sort of salty at Super Mario Maker 2. And I know you're going to be like, yeah, wait, what does that have to do with anything? Well, in Super Mario Maker 1, you could search for makers by handle. So you could, you know, subscribe to them and download their levels. Turns out the lead level designer from Commander Keen, Tom Hall, was a Mario Maker creator. So obviously I followed him and played all of his levels, which just felt like Commander Keen levels. And I was like, oh my god, I'm getting new Commander Keen, sort of. You know, it's the closest I'll get. I can take it. But Super Mario Maker 2 removed the ability to search by maker. So if he is a maker, I don't know. And even if he was, I don't know if I could subscribe to him. So thanks, Nintendo, I guess. I would love to see Keen make a genuine comeback, though. Not as a mobile game, but as like a for-realsies platformer. Don't know if he did in Eternal, haven't played yet, but I do know they hide the dope fish and everything. That's true. There's a lot of secrets in Doom Eternal that are dope fish founded. But Keen himself, I think there's another one of those oh wait, no. His helmet is in the Fortress of Doom. It's on a shelf somewhere. You just gotta look for it. That's the cameo in Eternal. Similar to finding his skull and helmet in the Cadager Sanctum in 2016. Doom 3, it's in the Satanic Star. Yep. It's also a loose construction, or, you know, implied a couple of places in 2016. If you take a, you know, one of those, like, magic eye perspectives, and by that I mean, like, you know, if you're like me and you wear glasses, take your glasses off and look at it, and look at the rune Intimacy is Better, and you'll see a dope fish. There's also a rune looks exactly like that. It might even be that rune reused on Doom Guy's casket that you can see in the Dark Ages when he's resurrected by that Sentinel ritual. There's also a hidden Doom Guy face in Doom 3 Satanic Scar. Star, not Scar. I suppose it's sort of a scar on reality. Bitches! Ye bitches! That looks like an adrenaline up there. I think I want that. There's where the fire's coming from. I see it now. Just needed to understand the structure of the room. I think the terrain just destroyed that guy. You need to shut the fuck up. There, get crushed. Alright, that's dead. You. Dead you. And a dead you. Now we'll save and get that adrenaline. Oh, mega health. That's even better. time to go face the Macron. Or something. Last level, here we fucking go. But yeah, if you find a dopefish secret in Doom Eternal, like, it's a huge dopefish, and it's, like, sticking out of the wall. Sometimes there's one in the cultist base, where there's, like, a chain and a hook hanging down real low, and if you look at the end of the hook, one of the hooks caught a dopefish, and if you blow the dopefish up, it opens a secret jump pad that sends you up to, like, some health and stuff. But there's plenty of dopefish secrets. That's not the only one. Other references Eternal makes are all found in the vinyls that you find left throughout the areas. Like, you'll find some Commander Keen music, like Shadows Don't Scare Commander Keen, and the album art is just so awesome. There's like some Wolfenstein references through the soundtrack. I mean, they got Doom 64 references in the soundtrack. Those vinyls you find in the game are like Easter egg central. Always loved the aesthetic of this place. All right, BFG. That's one down. Also, that's most of my health down. Oh, I should have ran sooner for that mega health. Nope, this is a restart level situation. I forgot to do a hard save. But I mean, as you can see, there's not really that much left. We're just at the boss fight. Now we save. And let's evenly distribute the BFG punishment. One for you. One for you. I don't think they dig my punishment model. I think it's time for me to run to that mega health. Oh, I should have kept moving sideways. I heard those rockets coming. Also, the reasons Keen is so important to it are that it was the first game they made outside of the soft disk license and the first real tech-breaking move Carmack made. Exactly correct. Figuring out smooth scrolling was an absolute game changer for PC gaming because, well, gaming was different at the time. Consoles were made to process and display entirely differently than computers were. It's not like it is now where every console is in a race to be the worst computer. And everything is so much more unified than it was. Which is why when you got like a multi-platform game, like say, I don't know, the latest Mortal Kombat, the system you got it on really dictated the kind of experience you were going to have. It's not like, you know, playing Mortal Kombat on your latest PlayStation or Xbox, where it's just like, whatever you have. Getting it on Super Nintendo or Genesis, you were getting two way different experiences. Before that game, PC games didn't really have smooth 2D scrolling. Yep, exactly, for that reason. Most action games at the time that were like that were single-screen affairs. And then what would happen, you'd, like, exit the screen at some point, and it would just immediately flash and reload to the next screen, rather than, you know, moving back and forth. PCs just did not display information like that. They were never meant to at the time. Yep, consoles had tile-based graphical system for side-scrolling. PC had no such hardware. Bingo. Put exactly into words what I was trying to describe. Carmack figured out how to do it on the lowly 8808 without supporting hardware. I know my gaming tech. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Kind of made a big part of the gaming hobby for me. I totally get it. Like, what drove my understanding is trying to figure out things that, like, I didn't understand. For example, back in the day when Capcom had its native PC port of Mega Man X, why did that run like shit compared to the Super Nintendo? And then, you know, you compare the Super Nintendo's Doom versus the PC Doom, and I'm just like, what? Why does this game... Okay, well, actually, no. It's obvious why Doom wouldn't run so well on the Super Nintendo, but it blew my mind that a platform that could run a game like Doom could feel like it's being crushed under the weight of something like Mega Man. And I'm like, why is this? Why is this? I need to know. Someone explain this to me. That was the beginning of my journey of understanding PC optimizations. Shit. Oh, wow, we're out of chain gun bullets, too? This really is the last Hail Mary. Starting to think maybe what I should have done is not that, first of all. Really shouldn't free both of them at once, I don't think. Getting the BFG is a good play. Or the ammo for it, I should say. Okay, we've got the ammo. That's a good time. Save. That's also what makes my, not makes my, hold on, the fight's just distracting. Also why I love every console port of Doom, regardless of its jank, including the 3DO. I love figuring out why it was the way it was, or how the hell did this even work on the console in the case of, like, the Super Nintendo version, Randy Linden being some kind of genius. Understanding the architecture often helps you understand why and how certain concessions were made on ports. One down. Definitely save. Oh, hell, we still have BFG ammo. You may suck it twice. After I blow myself up, apparently. And that is that. Yay, more ammo to pump into God knows what. And that is that. The end of Quake II 64. Vastly, vastly different fight than, actually any other version. Different than the PC, different than the PlayStation. But, the PlayStation port was also wildly fucking different. Again, underscoring how consoles were made differently, like at a technological level compared to a PC, and how different things, and how that affected development, especially for ports like this. Quake II 64 and Quake II PS1, entirely different beasts. Entirely different beasts from the ground up. I kind of wish that the PlayStation version was included in this official re-release the same way the N64 was. I think that would have been like the most complete package. I'm glad the 64 version was included because that's where my 90% of my Quake 2 nostalgia lies. That's the version I played most of the time. But yeah. Alright, what time we got? Not enough time to start... No, not enough time to beat Metroid, so we'll keep that in the afternoon. What can we do? Should we do something new? You know what? We should do some Call of the Machine. So this is a new episode made by Machine Games. And this is the episode, or at least, the series of levels, which is an episode, that lore-wise ends up joining Quake 1 and 2. First, I gotta adjust my visuals now that we're not playing the 64 game. There's stuff I don't normally put on. Let's see. No CRT. I don't want bloom. Do I want anti-aliasing? I can't remember. No. What else am I missing? It is texture smoothing. There we go. There we go. Now, the reason I turned texture smoothing off is because when I played Quake 2 on the PC back in the day, it didn't have a 3D card. So looking like this wrinkles my nostalgia. So the blur only comes on with the N64 version. Oh yeah, look at that crunchiness. This is how it was meant to be. And once again, bless Night Knife for making a port so flexible. See, you can already see the illusions here. There's this facility, and this ring that we're adding to, tell me this isn't straight out of Quake 1. It definitely is. But we'll get more clues, keys, and glyphs, and explanations, quote unquote, throughout the expansion. Whoops. Doing circles. Should just start the first segment. So you got 3 different levels to go, or segments, I guess. There's 1, 2, 3. So we're just going to start here. Operation Laser Eyes. Acquire data disk from Security Annex. Already, this is such a crazy difference from the N64 game. But first of all, this is a new expansion. The N64, God, it sure tried. Yes! I will take that getting armed early. I should have been on the thing when I did that. Yay, crouch! Unlike Quake II 64. But fun fact about the original version of Quake II 64, and not the rebuild that we were playing on the remaster. There's a reason it didn't have things like crouch, or it was significantly blockier. It's because that version of Quake II was built within the engine made for the Quake I port done previously. So, Quake II recreated within Quake I's engine as best as it can manage. Where the fuck was that guy shooting me? And obviously, I think they did an outstanding job, it being one of my most played N64 games. Out of bullets already, come on now. Morning, good morning, Brad. Good to see you. Fuck yeah. It occurs to me, I started a Dimension of the Machine a while back, Machine Games expansion for the Quake I remaster, but I never did follow up on that. I should rectify that at some point. Well, we're not walking through that without becoming negative God knows how much. Oh, we're draining. Okay. Couldn't tell what was happening. You fucker. Only I may do the zap zap. Oh, good, good, good. I was gonna say, guys, I could really use either some bullets or a different gun. Blessed, blessed shotgun. 30 shells. I'm over here, friend, but that's fine. Awesome. Whoa! Right, another one of those. Except he does not shoot railguns. He shoots different things. Thankfully, you don't seem to take the same kind of punishment. Now, is that everything we can get here? Before we move on? Right, and that would have just taken me back. Yep, yep, yep. It's time to go. Still locating the security disk. Giving me an adrenaline right off the bat. Oh yeah, that inspires confidence. That soundtrack just thundering again. God, I love Quake II soundtrack. Oh, come on. Is my health not low enough? Oh, God, these things. Really would like a super shotgun before facing any more of those. I'll accept bullets, though. I should save. Oh, there's a bunch of shit in there. That's okay. I see a quad damage in there. Oh, right. Right. Quad damage works differently in the game. And by in the game, I mean in the... See, the 64 doesn't store... The 64 version of Quake II doesn't allow you to store your power-ups in an inventory the way that Quake II Original on PC does. It just uses them instantaneously like Quake 1. But, you know, go figure, like I said. That port was built within a Quake 1 engine, so it had to work like Quake 1. Which means I could be using that adrenaline and surviving this a lot more efficiently. He said, still getting his ass handily booted. Alright, no. We can do better than that. First, we're going to load the adrenaline, stay on the shotgun. Pick up the quad damage to keep. Stop allowing the weapon wheel to do that to me. Come on, where's the second one? Keep hearing a Strahd. I see. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. Turns out they're more pissed off at me than I thought. Always run in the options. Yeah, that's the way to play. Do I not have that on? I swear I do. Oh, let's just check. Always run? Yep. It's the way to move. If you're not always running, you're not playing a boomer shooter. Whoa! That was a bit too close. We don't have... I don't know if we have the range for that. Oh, for God's sake, what? How many of you are there? Also, welcome, VJ Spectron. Sorry, I forgot to for a moment. You, sir, are becoming a problem, and I'm just gonna have to see if we can do this. Good. Good. Okay, yeah, we're just back down in here. There's no real point to this. We're missing something here. The red key would seem to be what we're missing. Don't you come down somehow? I mean, probably, but... They feel like they're just spawning in now to piss me off. That's not a oxygen mask. That's a bandolier. No, that's too risky. I think I'm just gonna get crushed if I try to go up that way. Alright, those are just indicating. This is a red security area. What are you doing here? Huh. And we're just back here. What was that? Oh, just a mouse. That computer mouse has taken more falls than that. I don't think it's here. Well, whatever I'm missing, it's not here. I don't think. Actually, wait, I'm going to need that. 1 second. Just gotta get my mouse off the floor. No. Don't click on that. Just be where you are. All right. Ah, this must be it. I think. No. Yeah, I came from here. What am I missing? I bet it's something real obvious just staring me right in the face. Those don't... No, those are just lights. They're not shootables. That just falls us down. We need the red key to deactivate those. That brings us back up from the sewer. Ah! That door we walked by like 6 fucking times. I told you it was staring me right in the face. That got him. He sure thought twice about that. Fuck you, buddy. You too. Excellent, but no, not right yet. Oh my god! Crap. On. Crap! Oh, now they work. Oh, that's, not the best way to go about that. Oh, wow. That's pain. That's pain. But you know what? That's okay. Because through this, we learned what to do. Which is not this. Don't do this. Don't get everyone's attention and then think you're gonna hold them off like some kind of hero. For God's sake. Whoa now. Well, that's not good. Now we need to get some bullets back if I'm to take out that thing up there. Oh, good. Ow. Yeah, we can do better than that. We were about to eat some rail anyway. Oh my god. Really is just all or nothing on progress. It's okay, these are all my bad choices. Are you fucking with me? Fucker. Complicate my life. There we go. Now, 2 or 3 more. Probably 3. Yeah, that's right, go after him, not the guy who just shot you a bunch of times. I am not complaining. And now you. I will take that super shotgun, thank you. Save, for the love of God. Yeah, did that wrong. Just about forgot about you. Shoot blindly into the void. It works. Fuck. fucking right. Kills 46 of 97. Yeah, the original Quake II doesn't usually serve that many monsters per level. And this is just the first stage. It's a very strong indication of where this expansion goes. I see you down there. Weren't exactly in shotgun range, but definitely in bullet range. Oh, come on. Trying to get to that second box, because I think that'll give me the length I need to jump and get that other quad damage. What do you mean I can only hold one at a time? Alright, fine. I will use the current one. Pick up another one. Already, this is proving to be a shockingly good decision. Hell yeah, just wipe them out. Whoa, I don't know what that is, but I want it down. Hell yeah, fucking dropping an adrenaline. It's just like Christmas. Oh! Excuse me? Oh god, I just realized what he does. He resurrects. I don't like that at all. Spare adrenaline, you better believe it. Whoa, shit! Okay, good. Thanks for taking him out. Crap. Oh, double crap. How long has it been? It's not bad. Nope. Take that, you fucker. Right, I did it stupid. I was supposed to use and pick... Ah! Whatever, I did that stupidity to myself. Ugh, awful health. Better health. Fuck it, I'll save. Awfully cool to get that med kit. Got to... Ah, there we go. Let's make sure we're all bulleted up first. Alright, max. Now we'll save. Very opportunistically. We'll use, grab. Well then. I think that's a good start. Nice, nice, good start. No, Mr. Resurrection, sir. You may stop bringing things back to life. Guess that means I don't have to go after that adrenaline I saw him throw into the drink. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Can you don't? I guess not. Good. That'll be fun. Just by the skin of the teeth. But we're carrying an adrenaline, so we're not going to let that happen. And we're going to pick up that one we dropped. So we're right back where we started. Reasonably healthy and quite prepared. Honestly, what more can you ask for? Right. I was like, what are we gonna do yet? How about use that red key you went through all that trouble to get? Now, just because we started with a bunch of good health doesn't mean we should just blow it away like that. You mad at someone else? Well, slugs are good, but, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. I was gonna say, what I really could use is ammo for a gun that I have. That's right. One of you got struck. Can't you guys just fight each other? Why do you gotta be like this? There we fucking go. Give me the data disk. Use the terminal in the comm bunker. Alright. I suppose that was worth it to get a railgun. Fucking right, I need that. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, what? Where'd those other fuckers go? Oh, I don't like that. They're gonna find me at another fantastic time. Gonna say, I heard one of you fuckers, but I don't see you. Almost there. That's where the bitches are coming from. Fucking closets behind me. Oh, that's so much. That works for me just fine. Not a single batch of ammo for me? Rude. I don't want the missiles, thank you. Wait, why is he bigger? He was noticeably larger. I mean, I've beaten this before, but I totally forgot about apparently certain monsters have different scales? That's cool. Damn. Oh man, we were doing so good before that. Don't have a BFG, unfortunately. God, we got a lot of fucking guns, though. Take that, you son of a bitch.
Computer updated.
All right. I don't recognize what you are, so you're probably one of the new monsters, and I don't feel like giving you anything resembling an advantage. What is happening? What is going on here? Ah. Don't trust it. Oh, yep, I'm giving good reason to. I think actually the single barrel might be a better use of shells from here. If I intend to use shells. Oh, God. Nope, super for them. Oh no, what's happening? What the fuck is happening? What the hell's wrong with my controller? Why are you rumbling like that? Alright. You need to be battery removed. Let's try that again. Have you learned your lesson? Connect. Play nice. It was his machine gun buddy that actually put him down. That's hilarious. Right. The thing about them is they are just going to be able to take the long way up. The ramp is wide enough to allow that. Seems the winning play here is not to stand our ground there. Excellent. That was exactly the answer. All right, I suppose now that door is open. Yeah, this looks safe. This looks safe and trustworthy. Okay. Maybe we don't activate all of those switches at once. Those seem to be opening monster closets. Or just some of the time? What's the deal here? Now, where's the rest? I bet you all come out after I hit that third switch. Hell yeah. Invulnerability. Oh, and that's just an item. Fucking hanging on to that. I suppose maybe that's what I was intended to use here, but I just found a better way to go about it. Or at least a more advantageous one. He did not appreciate that slug. He didn't appreciate that one more. Or maybe less, because, I mean, he wasn't around anymore. One down. Heard a jib. Excellent. Excellent. Even better. Okay, I found this game on the PS5 and am playing it. Excellent choice in games, sir. Oh, well, we play quality here. At least I like to think. I mean, it's arguable when I'm playing stuff like Blake Stone. But it's good to me. But no, this game is a straight awesome title, and I recommend everyone who's even a remote fan of FPS have this in their library. The expansion episode alone is so worth it. Honestly, you could have sold that by itself as a separate Quake game. I would have bought it and found value in it. But no, they just include it as part of this beautiful remaster. God bless Night Dive. Ow. Shit. Did you just start the main campaign? And then get immediately introduced to, like, one of the best soundtracks in gaming history? Don't want to launch any more rockets? Don't think it's so funny? Oh, you just moved. I see. Oh, some of you came down to join me. Fuck yeah. Nice. Always love when the body drops down and it's like, ah, now I know you've been taken care of. No doubt in my mind. Had to mop up the mess. We might be headed into a future dystopian techno-horror society ourselves, but at least we got Night Dive out of it. Hey man, it's all about the silver linings, isn't it? And if this is one of the few we can have, then man, I'm gonna cling to it. Damn, their fire rate feels increased. Crap. I don't think I saved after doing all that. Or did I? Nope, didn't unleash them yet. That bitch is just gonna stand up there and camp. Like a bitch. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, on an unrelated note, what happened to Turbo Overkill? I'm just curious. Oh, nothing happened to it. I just had a different itch is all. I know we're stuck at a tough boss, but that's not why I haven't gone back yet. I know we're gonna trounce her. I just felt a bigger itch for Quake II. And I am subject to my own whimsy. Fuck yeah. We will get back to it. It is planned for. I'm having a great time with that game, for sure. Jimming guys with the super shotgun is so satisfying. Oh my god, yeah. That's one of the most satisfying things ever. Especially when you have it happen, like, without a quad damage. Like, oh, that's just so visceral. Oh. Yeah, I was in the wrong place. I'm not sure how I got pushed back. Did I not save again? Am I that much of a genius? There we go. I see, not gonna lie, valid response. That boss was really annoying. Only second to Banjo. Yeah, see, like, that last phase, where she suddenly got a new invulnerability window and then expects me to beat somebody that moves that fast with a sniper rifle, I gotta figure there's a better way to go about that than what I've chosen. Or there's some kind of strategy I'm not thinking of. But yeah, she's not why I haven't gone back. Just bigger itches, that's all. But we'll get that big bitch. That's a promise. I'll wait for Turbo Overkill till it's completely out. GOG is getting it then. Oh, I didn't realize it was incomplete since I had it on Steam. I thought it was out of early access by this point. I could be wrong though. And I don't blame you there, waiting for something that to hit GOG to make sure you always got it. Totally understand it. Speaking of GOG, I saw one of their recent sales included Doom 2016, which I didn't expect, but they've got a different version of it than the one that's on Steam. The one that's on GOG is single player only, so there's like no snap map, no multiplayer obviously, and that's fine. But you know, for $5 you can do worse for a campaign. Fuck. It just might be. It's on GOG now. I thought I was waiting for one or two last episodes. Okay, okay. It is my understanding the game is 3 episodes, and those 3 episodes are out. Of course, if there's more episodes coming, I'm all about that. Like, I know Proteus, another glorious indie shooter, is expecting some new DLC anytime now. They said they got that back on track, and I'm super excited for it. Proteus is so good. Yeah, I grabbed that already. Archivable Doom 2016? Oh, hell yeah. You're damn right. I mean, before that, the only archivable version, I would say, would be the, I don't know, the Switch version? Even then, that's quite a stretch, because you still need to download the multiplayer mode, or it doesn't boot, so that pretty much immediately eliminates it in my perspective. What was that sound? Must have been something else. Either that or I'm just hearing shit. Fuck yeah! Played a game of Worms WMD last night with my kid. That game is a style that should get a resurgent, and hell yes to Proteus. Man of culture, if I ever knew one. I agree that genre needs to make a comeback. Now, for me, my experience and my favorite of that genre goes back even further because I'm an ancient creature, and my top is Scorched Earth. It's like Worms, it's literally Worms before Worms. And it is like the king of PC couch co-op to me, still. It's so damn funny. Oh no! Lodged on road peanuts! Shit! Now we save. I think a game like Worms would also be exceptionally fun as a Switch title. You know, that system's basically couch co-op the experience. Give everyone like a Wiimote to pointer control, point, tell, do your menus, buy your upgrades, drop your bombs, take your turns. Not that I have a particular preference for that genre to come back on, I just want it back, you know? And you know what? It might make a comeback. For the longest time, I was starving for a new beat-em-up. Like a good beat-em-up. And for the longest time, the only game that, well, probably not the only one that existed, but the only one that would just keep coming up that people would tell me about is Scott Pilgrim. And that's fine, but I'm just not into Scott Pilgrim. The game was fine, but again, I'm not into Scott Pilgrim, so that game didn't really land to me. And then there was Turtles in Time Reshelled, which was woefully mediocre, kind of a, I guess it's there. And you know, I'm glad to have it still on my 360 now that all that marketplace is gone and that game's rights are gone, so you won't get it again. I will definitely take joy in having that copy preserved on my Xbox. And then suddenly now, we get to this age, we got Shredder's Revenge, Streets of Rage 4, River City Girls, and God, the list just goes on. And they're so good! Just eating great lately. I can't ever see wanting to buy from Nintendo again after their current stunts. I get it. I really get it. Like, I'm a life dude who's been buying Nintendo shit for life, and I haven't got a Switch 2 yet. Of course, that's more like, it costs how much? Maybe we'll wait for the OLED and see what happens. And also because my Switch 1 is OLED, my Steam Deck is OLED. When I saw my friend's LCD screen, I was like, I'm happy with the unit, I guess, but the screen feels like kind of a step down. And if I am going to theoretically spend money on a system, it can't feel like a step down in any way. But I mean, that's just a screen. Being able to, you know, nuke your console like that, or otherwise make me feel that I don't fucking own the device that I just paid like $700 fucking for it? No. That gives me pause. Huge pause. And of course that stupid virtual game card system for like transferring your games between like when you have like trying to play like a Switch 1 title on either a Switch 1 or a Switch 2. And I'm like, why does it work like this? Why is it this obnoxious? I mean, look how Steam does it. If I want to play on this, or on my Steam Deck rather, I can. And then, if I want to play it on my desktop, I also can. I don't have to deal with game cards, I don't have to purchase a second copy, I can just play the fucking game I paid for. What a concept, right? Nintendo used to know that, but they're showing an ugly, ugly hand recently. I don't give a console maker permission to brick my console for any reason. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care if I'm modding it, I paid for it. It's my hardware. You don't get to tell me how to use it. You can obviously ban me from cheating against other players, but you know, that's a whole other bag of fish. That should be handled at a game level, not a nuke your console level. Yeah, it has huge potential. It's totally lacking, at least from my point of view. I completely agree, Carnivorous. Oh yeah, fun fact, the Doom The Dark Ages might only have one DLC. Oh, what? I would be very, very disappointed if that's the case. After all that setup with the Hell Council leading to at least 6 members, that would be hugely disappointing. It would remind me of, though it's not quite the same, do you remember how the Ancient Gods 1 and 2, I mean, those feel like complete DLCs, and I love the Ancient Gods 1 and 2. That's peak Doom Eternal. But when they first started coming out, that was sold to us as Doom Eternal Year 1 DLC. And I was sitting there excited, like, oh my god. When I got my first taste of Ancient Gods 1, I was like, this is part of Year 1? Oh man, Year 2 is gonna be, oh man, I am not ready. And then, where the fuck's Year 2? Never happened. So if they are gonna only do one DLC, I guess I'm glad they didn't officially say or sell it as Year 1 or Phase 1 or anything else implying a sequence. But I really hope that's not true. I really hope we get more than one DLC. Because I'm having so much fun with Dark Ages, it would be a shame to just let it go after one game. Same. Outside of the N64, I've had Nintendo as a secondary right up to the Switch. Between not selling and not only renting their consoles de novo on carts, bricking consoles, I'm out. De novo on carts? I didn't know about that. Maybe it just slipped under the radar on games I own. Huh. I'm definitely a big no de novo guy, but I mean, Doom's got me by the short and curlies. I'm gonna have every game at launch. De novo be damned, but at least on that end, if 2016 and Eternal are any indication, de novo does get removed eventually. Shouldn't be involved in the first place, but that's something else. Wait, maybe I remember that, because there was something about Wolfenstein 2, and I have that on the Switch. The keycards are just more fuel to the fire. Yeah, like if... Like, you're just literally buying the most wasteful download code in the history of gaming. And, like, they're not the only ones doing that, though. I mean, don't forget the physical edition of Doom The Dark Ages that came out. The game is not actually on the disc. It's just a download key. And there's no excuse to not have that game on the damn Blu-ray that you just paid for. The game is 65 gigs. At least have the installer. But no. No. I am a strong anti-that. Whoa. That didn't go well. Not really stunned. Dark Ages didn't sell well at all. Really? At least on PC. Huh. I didn't know that. But then again, I don't really pay attention to sales after, like, I buy the game and I start enjoying it. Once I have a good time, I don't give a shit what anyone else thinks. I haven't actually looked on it. But isn't that shocking? A lot of people don't have any ray tracing GPUs. And forcing it, bad performance drop with it, bad idea. Totally relatable. And I mean, like, yeah, it is one of the less demanding ray tracing force games. Like, I can still make the game run on a Steam Deck and get a pretty consistent 30 FPS out of it. but I was never for forced ray tracing, and I'm still not for forced ray tracing. The benefit has not yet been sold to me. Doom fatigue, it should have been Quake. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way, and on paper it's real easy to see why. Real easy. Between the Cosmic Realm, weapon similarities. But, you know, after 4 or 5 times through the game, I don't see very many similarities anymore because the Cosmic Realm in Doom does not even resemble the Cosmic Realm in Quake. But furthermore, to strengthen that point, we now have a perfectly cromulent Doom trilogy. It's time to let Doom rest and remember that it does other franchises. I.e., bring back Quake. Or for God's sakes, would somebody poke Machine Games with a stick and ask them where the fuck Wolfenstein 3 is? I've been waiting for that for way too long. Not even Doom fatigue. Bullshit AAA performance fatigue. Yeah, that's the nail on the head right there. Right there. True. Alex agrees. Yeah, as much as I might hate it, at least Bethesda uses it right. First few months and then removes it. Yeah, like that's the best compromise, I guess. I still don't think it should be involved in the first place, but I don't think you'll find anybody disagreeing with that. The idea of a keycard that you can trade in is... The idea of a keycard is that you can trade in your digital game. That's about it. Still dumb as hell. Yeah? Yeah, it is. Please understand. Rage 3, baby! I'd play it. I would play it without question. I enjoyed the Rage games. And I even enjoyed Rage 1 over Rage 2. I don't know if that's a particularly temperate take, but I really liked it. Both Rage games play excellent on Steam Deck, if anybody's a Steam Deck owner and looking for another shooting fix for games that look and run great on deck. I sure wouldn't. De Novo should... What? I sure wouldn't. De Novo should have no place in gaming. However, AAA uses it like a safety blanket. So if they dump it after a few months, fine. Yeah, that's really it. Again, I just don't think it should be there, but... What are you gonna do? Gaben nailed it so long ago. Piracy is a service issue. Just make it accessible and you'll make your sales. If your game is good, it'll sell, you know? It's the pricks that never remove it that are the issue. Yeah, 100% Ubisoft and people like that. Definitely glaring in your direction. I hate their Uplay nonsense. I'm glad that seems to have been mostly removed from the older Far Cry titles. But just stop putting that shit in my way. We used to have nice things, damn it. We used to just buy our games. We used to have a proper country. Oh god, what a dystopian hellscape. Capcom tends to remove De Novo after 1 or 2 years, too. Yeah, and good on them for doing it. And honestly, outside of a few games, I don't generally launch by Capcom games anyway. RE2 Make was an exception, and god, it was worth it. It was so worth it. That game is like so immaculately good. Made me launch by Resident Evil 3, which I still feel like a chump for. The remake RE3. OG RE3 is still top tier. Now, as a Steam user, you wait a couple months not only for the sale, but for the removal of De Novo. Oh, I don't even care about Ubisoft. I will only get a game from them when it's on GOG, so I have total control. I don't blame you. Like, I wish that's what I would have done, but one of the games that prompted me to move over to go full PCMR was Far Cry 3 and Far Cry Blood Dragon, which is just when that nonsense started creeping in. Like, you can get Far Cry 1 and 2 on GOG, and I have them there where I have total control. But 3 and Blood Dragon don't roll that way. And 3 and Blood Dragon are like two of my favorite games, so it puts me at odds with Ubisoft pretty consistently. I don't trust them. Me either. Me either. I'm looking at companies like Sega. Sega's a real wild ride to be a fan of, because like one day you're like, man, yeah, Sega, and another day you're like, what? You won't own anything. You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. Yeah, that's... What the fuck just did that? That is the direction we seem to be go... Oh, I see what's happening. I will certainly not eat the bugs. I will own my shit. I think we can save a little bit more health. See, his hooks are pulling me into the laser death, and that's what's killing me entirely. Oh boy, I missed Far Cry Primal. See, that's a game that's in my library. I got it on a Steam sale, and I just never played it. I have like the entire Far Cry series, and there's entire games unplayed in my library. Primal, New Dawn, 6... Someday I'll get around to them. Someday. RE4 Make is good. Consider streaming it. That's a really good idea, frankly. Because RE4 Make is good. I did have a game of it on the go, and I just got distracted by God knows what. I think I was, like, just making it to the castle, or close to that. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I remember exactly where I left off in that remake. I had just met my first Garrador, and it was still really, really good. So yeah, that's not a bad idea, starting a fresh game of that and streaming it. That's a good thing to consider. But my first priority, Phil, is to continue with the Metroid games. As soon as I'm done Super, I'm going to move on to Fusion, and then Dread, because I think that would be a great treat. Sadly, I'm a fan of the SMT series, so I have to watch them like a hawk. Look, everybody's got one series where that one bastard company has you dead to rights. And that, oh, it's so salty to be in that position. Steam is all about amassing a pile. And not playing games. It's true. It's true. I had a handle on my backlog until I bought a Steam Deck. And then I just eventually gave up hope on that. I mean, there are games in my cart right now that I just haven't hit yes on because of the Steam sale. All ancient DOS stuff that can be had for like 97 cents, so of course. That's how they get you. With value. Damn you, gaming! Giving me value for my dollar? No primes? Not yet. Not yet. I want to do the classic 2D series first. After that, I would consider doing the primes. I'm also a Phantasy Star fan, but since that's MMOs at this point, I guess I don't care so much about the extra online requirement. Yeah, with MMOs, it's real hard to begrudge the online requirement there, but I'm not much of an MMO guy. Like, I played World of Warcraft back in, like, the launch and Burning Crusade days, but I checked out probably just before the Burning Crusade landed, and that was the end of my MMO experience. And I think I'm the richer for it. Near as I understand, Phantasy Star scene, unless you're an MMO guy, Phantasy Star is better experienced classically anyway, and there's lots of ways to get your hands on the first 4 games. Primal back in the day was like a master Primal. Okay, I think you're talking about Prime 1, I see. Prime, back in the day, was quite the masterpiece. Hopefully it isn't the nostalgia talking here. I can confirm, after having played through the remake recently, it isn't nostalgia. It's a wonderful game, and even playing through the original, I believe it stands. At that rate, Prime 4 might be out. And you know what? I'll still be able to play it on my Switch 1, so that's gonna work out beautifully. As a huge fan of Metroid Prime, let me explain how much I have come to hate Nintendo. Fuck Prime 4. Ooh. Now, is that just about their current business practices, or are there aspects about Prime 4 that give you pause based on what you've seen? I myself am not quite sure how I feel about Samus the Jedi, but, you know, they might be able to present it to me in a way that I'm like, oh, alright, this is just fun. But we'll just have to see. I'm of the, I believe, the minority in that the Prime games are less good as they go on. Like, I don't like Prime 2 as much as Prime 1. The way that they have the fetch quest at the end, the mandated locks and the mandated times at which you can get them, as opposed to Prime 1, in which you can find the keys if you're good enough, or if you know where they are, and mitigate that endgame search quest. You know, Prime 2 has a big pacing problem. And cool as areas that they are, like where you fight Quadraxis, that's fucking awesome! But parts like that really kill replay for me. And then Prime 3, though we introduced the best control scheme for Metroid Prime, the focus on the narrative kind of just made me roll my eyes pretty consistently. Like at the end of the game, when they had that big thing with what's-his-nuts there, Sylux, I don't care. I just don't care. There's a lot of fans that are like, I'm so excited to find out where Sylux goes. I'm like, I don't care. I do not care. So, I'm still looking for a reason to be like, really like, oh, I need Prime 4 in my blood right now. I'm feeling pretty positive about it, but, you know, we'll just have to see once I finally get it into my hands. I refuse to give money to a company who bricks their hardware. The Switch is the first console where a company behind it just got so bad I won't use the hardware anymore. Oh, Prime 2 was my favorite, but I'm a horror nut. On the first note, yeah, I totally understand that. On the second note, Prime is, like, if you are a horror fan, like, I totally understand, like, a lot of the environments, especially, like, in the early game, where you get to see what's left of the Federation crews that have previously tried, like, man, there's so much deep atmosphere. It's the pacing that strikes me down for replay enjoyment. That's really it. But everything else, I like the new weapons, I like the new world. I'm, you know, pretty mixed on the ammo system. But, you know, once you use your weapons in a proper alternation, it's not really that much of an issue. It's just the pacing and the mandated search quests. It's the same energy as the Triforce Peace quest at the end of the not the end. Well, the last act of Wind Waker. Same kind of thing there. Prime 2 is peak vibe. Yeah, exactly. It is peak vibe. Though I do love me some Prime 1. The peak vibe for Prime 1 is anywhere in Phendrana. Just love that area. Satellite dish maligned. Realign the dish to the outer complex before transmitting. Okay. Missed that. It's not the environments, it's the Ing themselves. Such a good horror villain. Yeah, that internal corruption. That's a really cool thing. And then, you know, bringing Dark Samus in from that. That was really good. And the end where you're fighting against her, loved it. Just loved it. Such a good... Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Oh, man, I am friggin' starving. What time's... Oh, Jesus. No wonder I'm so damn hungry. I just zoned out playing Quake and talking about Metroid. That is what we do on this channel. Alright, so since we just saved, I am going to take a quick break, shove some food into my face to refuel for the next part of the session. After the break, we're going to be returning with Super Metroid. We last left off at the very, well, not the very end, but, you know, we're starting the home stretch. We were secret hunting, we were about to go to the rest of Norfair, Ridley's hideout, etc. If you are a Dark Samus fan, Prime 3 is peak, that last fight. That's the only part of the narrative that I liked. Literally anything that was about the bounty hunters, I did not fucking care. I was only interested in the MB units and Dark Samus. But that's it's give and take. And then, oh god, now I just remembered, the Sky Town. The Sky Town is just as bad as the Sky Tower in Twilight Princess, where you're playing and then you're playing and then you're still playing and you're like, oh my god, am I still here? I dread doing that section over. But who knows, maybe by the time we get to that, the wounds will have healed. Alright, I gotta go get some food before my stomach starts getting picked up by the microphone. Join us after the break for more space action with Super Metroid. Stay tuned, everybody. See you in a bit.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
And we have returned with more Super Metroid. Now, where we last left off in this game, we were just about to go back into Norfair and go after Ridley to his hideout. But I believe there's also some secrets that we could find along the way, because we're still short more missiles than I think, unless we were like 190 something. I remember we only had like 2 super missiles and 2 power bombs left to find. And then there's just however many missile tanks. I know there aren't that many. And 2 energy tanks, but I'm pretty confident I know where they are. One being in Ridley's hideout and the other being in Norfair near Ridley's hideout. It's on a rock shape that's shaped like Ridley. We just haven't saw it yet. $3.25. You can definitely bet we are not getting the best time ending for this one. But I made it clear from the get-go we were not going for fast time. We're here for a good time. If I really sit down with it, I can do the 100% 3 hours, but this isn't a Metroid game I consciously play for speed. Zero Mission I play that way. But to me, for this game, it's a completely different mindset. Most of the time, I just approach it from a very chill, if it happens, it happens. Alright, let's just do the big old master sweep, just to be sure. Go down the long way from Brinstar. Because we ain't in any hurry. Still gonna keep that door shut. That's the last zone. That'll take us to. I'm just leaving it locked because I like unlocking it when it's the very last place to go. It's environmental! Now, I'm pretty sure we've ransacked this place as much as it can possibly be ransacked. Quaid. Yeah, alright. I guess Brinstar is clean, for lack of better explanation. Or expression. Should just be more concerned about how I'm getting to... Yeah, then we cleaned out Meridia as well. And I guess the wrecked ship. Like, Norfair it is. Norfair it is. By process of elimination. Hope you had a nice lunch break. Thank you, Alex, I did. Leftover pizza is the food of the gods. Also, welcome back. Yes, this is the way. Gotta stop second-guessing myself and just let the lizard brain do its work. I remember some playthroughs I didn't even bother with the spring ball. It's like, whatever, we can do it without it. And yes, we can. That makes things so much easier. Come on. Oh, right. Forgot about that whole other thing with the pincers. These halls are a really good measure of how much you grow as a character. All the things that can hold you back. But once you reach this point, nothing holds you back, and it's just unfettered freedom. Okay. What have we got? Did I get... Wait, no. I space jumped to that missile. So I know I got it. I know I got those two. I remember to get the one by the speed booster. I think there's just a bit more left. We got that. How about we just start walking? Pick a direction and go, instead of humming and hawing. What's that suspiciously empty blue square? Let's go to that first. That seems like a good idea. What am I bothering with these little platforms for? They are beneath this man with a space jump. Yeah, we need to go down from here. Oh, I know exactly what this room is. It's just the infinite spawning waste room. That's why I didn't bother with it. Goof. I guess down's really the only possible way to go until we expose more. In we go. Sure is nice being immune to lava. They really wanted to make sure you couldn't get in here without the space jump. The only other way I could see would be bomb jumping, and even then you'd still want at least the gravity in the Varia. Never a bad idea. I mean, we died once last time. It was damn good that my last save was so close. Definitely not a place you want to fall into, because that will still burn the shit out of you. Drain. Whoops. Well, you know what? Whatever. We got 40. Excuse me. What are we saving them for? Very efficient ways to search. Flush sound effect. That should be in here as a mod. Just a flush sound for every power bomb explosion. I'd use it. Welcome back, Phil. Haha! Don't always get that on the first try, and then I gotta do the whole lap around. Angry Chozo. Perhaps affiliated with Ravenbeak. Nothing to it. All enemies have weaknesses of plasma. It's like the universal tool of destruction. Oh, don't think I've forgotten about you guys. Unless you are specifically a screw attack break. You're not. Haha! I don't have to wait. Fuck yeah. Now there's only one more super missile left to find. I suppose I wouldn't have had to go too much farther with the screw attack anyway. Pretty sure that's a save point. Pretty sure I should use it if it is. Oh, it's just as well. Did that even fill my auto tanks, I wonder? I always forget. Yep. It took me so long when I was younger to figure out how to get the reserve tank in the wrecked ship. That was a while to figure out. Fuck you, Ripper. Or Ripper Mark II. It's one of them. Fuck you! Floosh. No pig. Well, I suppose this is where we have to get fucking moving. Waited a bit long. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, it's not these ones. I was gonna say, these guys are such a pain in the ass, but these aren't the right pirates. The ones I'm thinking of, just everything bounces off them and you gotta wait until they're flashing to even be able to attack them. Doom Eternal fans in the audience start twitching. Something's not right here. Fuck. Well. We're just gonna have to make another lap. No big deal. It's the one thing about power bombs, just like I said in the last stream. They will not expose just invisible false passageways, probably the better word. The lap's not even that big. In fact, I'm just even gonna get another 2 power bombs back. All right. could. Right, you rise like a lot faster. I don't remember if there's an item hidden in there. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Pretty sure. Let's see what's through that door first. Ah, actually, you know what? One of those energy tanks is here. Might as well get it while we're near it. It's that Ridley-shaped rock face I was talking about. Don't know why that was so hard to get around him again. Excuse me. Oh, hell yes. No, use the save point. Alright, gotta enter and re-exit. Wait a second! There's a Ridley behind that rock! The tree! And with that, a mighty cheer went up from the heroes of Zevis. They had banished the awful wrecked ship forever, because it was haunted. Wait a minute. Was that something? Yeah, probably not. Haha! I ain't missing you, tiny secret. The other destruction shall not garner my attention. And now there's one more power bomb left to find. But not for right now. I think that's the last hidden item on the way to Ridley. Let's all celebrate with a cool glass of Phazon juice. Let's all celebrate with some freshly squeezed Spore Spawn juice. Yeah, that'll keep it within the same game. That's better. Screw attack isn't sufficient? That's fine. 0 out of 10. Game difficult. Turns out the Marauder has known many faces. This recreation of the chamber just before Ridley and the NES is such an Aces throwback. Thank God we're not fighting a GBA version of him. He makes the most horrible sound. Hey, Farrell, what's up, buddy? Just in time for the big fight. Well, one of them. He's kind of sucking Super Missile right now. He does take quite a bit of punishment. I gotta give him that. You know, most of 50 super missiles ain't nothing. That's okay. You can just keep doing that. Take that. Not worried for even a second. I had reserve tanks. Ow, my freaking ears! That's what fighting Ridley on Game Boy Advance feels like for sure. Drives me nuts that Sakurai didn't give Ridley his pogo tail hop as the down air and smash. Honestly, like, what the hell? That is a glaring oversight. Hey, come on now. I know there's an energy tank in here. There you are. I mean, it's not like this is the only game he uses that attack, so yeah. Really, what the hell? I wonder if Ridley is an immortal being. Well, it sure feels like it at times. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. I mean, you want to go down that rabbit hole. There was that was like a whole thing of Metroid Other M. Ridley regenerating from a harmless puffball back into the horror show. But we don't count or acknowledge Other M here. The baby, the baby, the baby, the baby, the baby. Such a shame. That game could have been good. Could have been. I had hoped with Team Ninja doing it, because I love their games, we could have had something. But the story really annihilated it. I think the space pirates have a big old jar of Ridley DNA and they just print a new one every weekend. Yeah, like they just have filament that they run it into the printer. The 3D Ridley. He needs armor this time. This one didn't cook right. Ah, crap. Change the filament. I love this music. Yeah, man, me too, Winters. Also, welcome. I imagine there's a reason this music shows up in every iteration of Metroid or Smash. It's because it's good. There is no other M, only Dread. Exactly correct, Farrell. Exactly correct. Babies! They're babies! Oh! It's like one of the best eruptions in Turtles 2. They are stupid! Well, they're infants! Bang! Okay, they're stupid infants. Those are much funnier babies than the ones babbled about in the Forbidden Game. Bang! It's also one of my favorite parts. I swear Frank can deliver anything, and it's just the best. Wait, we're missing something. Actually, we're missing a couple of things. Damn it. Yeah, there's something else I'm just remembering now that I missed. I meant to loop back for, and then I just ended up going to Ridley instead. That invisible, non-detachable wall still bothers me. Yeah. Yeah. I do believe that's the last power bomb? Boy, I think. I'd have to, like, get back up to my ship. It's crazy knowing Frank was Fred on Scooby-Doo and also Megatron. Oh my god. The amount of different things he's been is unbelievable. I think he probably actually is a robot that was manufactured somewhere. Or from another world. I could buy him being native Cybertronian. I'll take that. Is 50 the max for power bombs? Yep, 50 power bombs, 50 super missiles, and... God, I can't remember off the top. I think it's 225 regular missiles? Oh, this game's gonna clown me. I like that Frank is still doing Fred in most modern Scooby-Doo media. Well, that's because he's the best Fred. Simple as. I wonder if it was a programming error to not have X-ray detect the fake wall. That's a good question, actually, because we can't, you know, pretend that this was 100% perfect. There are seams people break and exploit. That's the fun of Metroid speedrunning. Alright, we definitely gotta go back down there. Yes. Let's just go back. Let the muscle memory work. I didn't know that. Yeah, 255. 255? Oh, wow. Then, Jesus, how many missiles am I missing? 255. That doesn't sound right for this game. I know that's the max rupees or arrows in The Legend of Zelda. Well, the NES one, anyway. See, that's something else. Another minor criticism I have of this game that other Metroids would go on to answer. I wish I could view the map from other sectors without actually needing to be in them the way I can in other Metroids. That way I can like have like a master look at, okay, what am I missing? Where could those things possibly be? I have to like manually go there before I can have a look. It's not like the game is tremendously huge, though. Sorry, 230. Yep, 230 is the missile max. Okay, that sounds much more correct. I was gonna say, I know I'm missing a bunch of missiles, but damn, there's no way I'm missing that much. Wait a minute, wasn't this the way I go normally? Yeah, it is. Hold on a second. Be glad you even have a map. You're right. The first two games didn't, and it's a hard sell to get people to check out those original two games nowadays. The only reason I know my way around those games is because I've been through them so many times. Their maps are just part of me. I still only barely know my way around Metroid 2. I find my way around there mostly by sound as opposed to by map. Yeah, 50 power bombs. I can see it for sure. We've got them all. Yes, then from here we go down and then loop through the acid. Dan becomes a dolphin for his Metroid 2 playthroughs. I do! I honestly do. I mean, when you're navigating, I can map out in my head where to go from to whoop, 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 whoop. I can navigate that, but, you know, get someone else to try to run through that. They're going to be like, what? No, that's not normal map instructions, you mutant. Dolphin Dan Beast Mode. That'll be my new Altered Beast altar. Power up. And I know the area with the most turnarounds. It's... Gotta double back on that one like 6 times. Because there's 2 or 3 chambers that look identical. And only 2 of them have Metroids in them. We are now getting a look inside Dan's echolocation abilities. Latent superpowers. They only work for the one game. And possibly Doom. Give me all those super missiles. I seem to be running dry after feeding them all to Ridley. Sonar Supreme. It works. I always have a harder time space jumping than I do wall jumping. At some point, I always manage to lose the timing. Wait, if you're a dolphin, does this mean you're useless to us as a bot on the land? Maybe. Maybe I'm being incorrectly utilized, and that's been the problem the whole time. That was it. Yes. The strange Mickey Mouse secret. Because that looks like Mickey Mouse ears. Haha. Ha. I am not actually sure what other missiles remain, but I know missiles remain. What about that? No. There's nothing there, I know that. Ha! Someone quick, fill Dan's dungeon with water! But why now? Nah, you're like depth charge and an asshole, vengeful and not gonna listen to Primal. That's fair. Fair assessment. I like my victims to know who did it. Depth Charge was such a great character on Beast Wars. Boy, Primal, when you screw up, you do it big. Season 3 of Beast Wars is so good. Of course, there's no real such thing as a bad season of Beast Wars. Wait a minute. Is this something missiles? Probably? Hopefully? Oh, you're just the opposite direction. Did I see another door there, or am I just inventing shit? Nope, no door. Definitely just inventing shit. Everything besides the Halo 3 shotgun noise for everything. I think that's part of its charm. Then every conversation becomes a death match. Triple kill. Someone should watch Beast Wars and take into, like, note down all the Halo 3 shotgun sounds and see, like, what kill would they reach? Does Beast Wars reach a Kilimanjaro that season? I'd like to know that. Season 1 is easily the weakest, though. Rewatched it a couple of months ago. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, it's still world building. It's still finding its feet. I kind of give it a pass, but you're absolutely right. It is really rough. But Season 2, it really hits its stride and becomes just... chef's kiss. No notes. Yeah, Season 2 is top. Yep, I agree, Winters. I guess we'll go to Criteria, recharge my shit, see how much off is there, and decide whether or not if I feel like racking my brain looking for them. Can't we just bash them to pieces? Okay. That is one of my favorite parts. Fucking Megatron and Quick Strike play so well off of each other. Mostly because especially that Megatron's like such a good like deadpan, and like all of his people are fucking unhinged lunatics. So every one of them bounce off him great. Now I'll have me another look. Yeah, we well established that we ransacked Brinstar. Guess on the way by I could take a pokey poke into Meridia's map. Yes, my queen! Inferno is a gem. Ooh, I like him. I was very much on Megatron's page there. Oh yeah, we were very, very thorough with Meridia. There's no reason to come back here. I know that hallway is nothing. And that lead up comes from an edge of criteria that is also nothing. I guess the wrecked ship is the only thing I can think of that I haven't checked recently? So let's just go up to criteria, refill, and see what's up. Figure it out. World building. I feel the exact same about Reboot Season 1. Season 2 or 3 are obviously peak. Yep, 100%. 100%. But I feel like seeing a bright and carefree mainframe makes its corruption in the later seasons more impactful. Yeah, it does. You're absolutely correct about that. Now you're making me want to watch Reboot again. Oh, darn. I too did just rewatch Beast Wars recently. Oh, yeah. I knew there was a reason I wasn't doing it this way normally. Agreed on the Reboot plot as well. Or agreed with Phil on Reboot as well. Yep. Also, there's the Web Wars plot. So good. Yeah. Yeah. Reboot is just so great. Yes, Inferno is a gem. I agree. He's just so... One of my favorite Inferno bits is, like, he's not even really in the shot, technically. Megatron is reaching out to Waspinator. And, they're like, yep, we built the tower. Everything's ship-shape. And Megatron turns away. He's like, good. And then you hear Inferno laughing in the background, and the tower just tips over before the security cam cuts out. Web Wars. And, well, Megabyte is so good. Oh, well, God, anything Tony J reads is destined to become, like, immortal. That man's voice. The tower. It kills me every time I see it. Now, we got everything down there, right? Yes. Yes, always on the first trip. Well, might as well save as good a time as any. I know we got the secret on the side in... Yeah, we got that. And the other one just below the mother brain. What's your missed total currently missile? I'm not sure, actually. You just reminded me. I should be stopping into my ship for a full recharge for exactly the answer to that question. $215.45. Oh, we're missing a super missile. Huh. Where would I have missed that? Oh, that's frustrating. I 100%ed this not too long ago. Gotta check the wrecked ship. Okay. I did get the missile in that upper left. I remember that. And I got the one there. And then I do have the one before the water. Did you clear out all this big area here? In criteria, yes? There's that area over there on the other side of the wrecked ship, but I know nothing's there. That's literally just the other entrance to Meridia. Oh, did you clear out the area where your ship is? Oh yeah, that's totally explored. I went up, got the other power bomb, and I think that's the only other secret, apart from the path that leads to the E-tank and those 2 missile tanks, but we got them both. Okay, so knowing that, let's check the inside of the wrecked ship. Marked. Yeah. Yeah, stuff feels missing here. There should be stuff. Is it upper? No, it's lower. But I was all up this last time. Oh? Ah. What have we here? Are there any in Turian, like a last missile pickup? Nope. No pickups in Turian. Okay, so that brings us up to 220. Which is good. I would be content if I could just find that last super missile. I wouldn't be thrilled, though. I would like to find the last 2 missile tanks. Hello? Which are you? There's the last super missile. Yeah, this feels more complete. Okay. Good thing we came back here. Excellent. Yes. Yes, sir. So now we're going to go back to the ship and refuel. Then I think I'm going to take one more grand tour and just see if I can stumble across those other 2 missile tanks. And if I can't, then we'll go to Turian and end this bitch. And I will take that 98%, I believe that'll be, on the chip. I absolutely love how you enter Turian. The first time as a kid, it was mind-blowing. Oh, absolutely! That was one of my favorite instances when I was younger of experiencing the environmental storytelling and just being overcome with dread. Ah, he said the thing like the other Metroid game! Okay, now, to be sure, we've cleared out criteria. That's energy tank. Those two, we've got that, we've got that. There's no more here. So that was already taken care of. We got that missile. There's only those two in old school Turian, and we got them both. So we'll just start by going down the Brinstar long way. We will temporarily be bypassing the Turian entrance for our last lap tour. Though honestly, knowing we can 100% out Meridia, we can, I believe, 100% out the wrecked ship and criteria, so that theoretically just leaves Brinstar and Norfair as potential item holding candidates. Down we go. Let's see. I get these missiles fairly early, but let's make sure we got all of them. There's that one. Should be two back here. Or, you know, item, other item, other item. Okay, yep, we're all cleared out. Oh, somebody's barbecuing something outside. That smells good. Excuse me. Don't need that save point. No, yeah, that's just a missile recharge station. That's not an actual recharge station. Now, down there was just energy tanks and I think super missiles? So we don't need to go down there, because those are already found. Let's go to the next part of Brinstar. No, let's just figure that out once I get there. There's nothing in there. That's just a speed booster puzzle. That takes us up to Spore Spawn, which is super missile related, so we don't need to go that way. I think I did everything here? I know I got this one early because of the wall jump. I need not your springs, I have my own! Now down there was the charge beam, I think? Next available missile I can think of. It's a power bomb. It was a power bomb exit. We've gone through there. And we got this secret much earlier, I believe. Yes? Duh. No, that's just... Yeah, that's just a power recharge station. Then there was just the... recharge. That was a different beam. Now we've been through there. Yeah, that was where we got the scope, I'm pretty sure. That's so we don't need to go back through there. Yeah, this is ransacked. It's done. I guess it can only really be, Norfair. Because I remember the other missile tank that I was worried about forgetting, I did go back for, like, the second I had the spring ball. And that was in, Kraid's lair. Let's double check this stuff. I know there's that one that you're supposed to space jump to. And I'm pretty sure I already got that by wall jumping. But it occurs to me I did get killed that session. Did I go back for it? Yep, we got it. We got it. Alright, let's... Well, I guess we might as well just check shit out from here. Now, I'm pretty sure there was a missile back up this way. I can't remember if I got it. I mean, the path says I was up here, so probably? I can't see me just walking past a missile. Nope, we got it. That's down where Crocomire is. There was energy tanks. And power bombs? So that's... Don't need the energy. Just want the last missile, thanks. Did you get that really obscure one in Brinstar? It's in a block in some random greenish hall, super out of nowhere. Sorry, I can't be more specific. Out of nowhere in a... super out of nowhere block in a random greenish hall. Huh. I'd have to go back there, I guess? Well, I will have to when I reconnect on my way back out of Norfair. I'll try to remember that, though. Yeah, I suppose we check out Ridley's hideout again. I can go this way because I know the only missiles on the other side I already got. I was very particular about that. It's so hard to explain through text. Man, I get it. I really get it. This is like me trying to explain my sonar web method through Metroid 2. It's in Norfair. Okay. Wait. Really obscure one in Brinstar, but now it's in Norfair? What's happening here? I mean, it probably is in Norfair. Wait, I can't even go up this way. What am I trying? Wait a minute. No, I definitely can't. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go the other way. I found its location in a walkthrough. Oh, okay. Green Norfair. Okay, I know where that is. In fact, I'll be funneled there on my way out of Ridley's hideout. So, We're gonna put a feather in that for right now. And then once we get back into the green area, I might ask you a little bit more of a description. Check your phone real quick if you can see an instant screenshot. Got my areas mixed up. Look, it's easy to get areas mixed up in games like these. Yeah, I think I got that one. Elevator large for the main elevator, grappling beam to reach the door. Okay, I know where that one's asking me to look too. I can't confirm whether or not I have that one, but we can check that for sure. Yeah, there's nothing down there except that other energy tank, so we don't need to go back. That way, anyway. And in fact, this route is going to take us to that greenish Norfair area. Norfaria. Ow, 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 ow. The pain. Definitely nothing there. Would you somersault Samus? There. Well, hold on. Is there something here? No, it wasn't here. It was right in this part. So first area that comes to mind I might not have checked. Okay, we seem to have gotten that one. And by proxy, I have to assume the secret one here. Now, I know one of you becomes a missile, and that would have been it. So we've got both the reserve tank and the missile. We got that here. Let's try the other green room. I'm confident I got this one, but now I gotta be sure. Yep. Always sure to get that one. Well, I think I'm pretty stumped. But you know, only missing 2 missiles really ain't that bad. Alright, good. I always forget that one. It's easy to forget that missile. Honestly, I could say that about every missile in this game. There's always one that's just so easy to forget. I mean, in this case, there's 2 that are so easy to forget. Bastards. Yep. I'm gonna throw in the towel on this one. We're going to Turian. If I'm gonna find those other 2 missiles, it's gonna require a much more fine-tooth comb. Careful not to kill them. Easy to forget to do once you get the screw attack. No, damn it. Nothing in there, right? Nothing that we can see. Pretty sure that's just a power bomb anyway. But the map clearly said we were in there. Alright, on to Turian to end the game. I'm not happy about it, but we will probably find those two some other time. Another play, another time. Embarrassing. Like, this always looked and sounded so fucking cool. It's like, this isn't... Not even the wrecked ship was like this. Just like the first game, except for every boss instead of just Ridley and Kraid. So if you didn't, you know, kill all the bosses, that's how we'd be like, no, 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 go back, leave. Then the door would unlock, obviously. Nah, nothing embarrassing about loading up as much as you did. It's the principle of that there's two hidden things that I normally get every other play. I'm used to getting my 100%. Just 98's difficult to swallow. Appreciate it though, Megabyte. Fuck yes, here we go. You're damn right. We are ready for the coolest part of the game. But the first game only had Ridley and Kraid. There were no other bosses. Exactly. Exactly. So, I mean, for returning players, that's the big thing of like, wait a minute. If they went in that chamber first, they'd be like, okay, I think I recognize one of them, but who's the rest of this? Is this some kind of horrible amalgamation? Like, no matter what phase you go in, you get some pretty cool, like, ambient storytelling, as well as, like, environmental storytelling. Sucks, super missile. You chump. Love the remix of the NES Turian music here. Just being real, was never one to worry about percentages. Play the game, enjoy the trip, and it's all good. Well, that's what I was saying about going for time. I know there's a certain time under which you beat it for, your bonuses, and I said early on, I'm not here for the fast time, I'm here for the good time. And I had a good time, so either way, I won. Ah! This place always reminded me of the sounds of Unicron's stomach. No idea why. Well, I'll tell you why. Because many of the burbling sound effects, especially one that kind of goes like, is exactly the same stock sound effect used in the Unicron sequence of the Transformers movie. So that rumble is why you're thinking it. You're hearing it. You're hearing it correctly. Mother Brain's patented donut beams. They're effective. They're incredibly effective. Especially in the first game. Gotta be honest, Unicron got so much better later in the series. He did. He really did. Like, he was a really good, all-powerful threat in the movie, but the way he developed later on, being the literal evil moon in the sky, was actually pretty great. So much cooler as the Chaos Bringer than just another World Eater. I 100% agree. 100% agree. There's a later series? Basically just a G1 guy. That's understandable. Many are. I kind of like the way the, I think the best way, or at least my favorite way that he's been depicted, is the way, in the old Marvel comics, when he's more than just a world eater, he's basically their Satan. And I like that. I like that a lot. I wasn't so big on, as much as I enjoyed Transformers Prime, I wasn't big on making Unicron Earth. I thought that was dumb. But the rest of the series was so good, I give it a pass. Prime is seriously so fucking good, though. Speaking of moments that would make children scream on their first play, it's like, it's so big! It's the Super Metroid! That means two things. Oh god, go away, stop killing me! Baby from the second game, it's me! It's like, wait a minute. I remember this one. It hasn't been injecting me with strange things. I like this one. It's Mama. The baby. Big baby. Oh, I love G1, but I'm jealous of the kids who got to grow up watching Transformers Prime. I think that's where the franchise peaked. That's an interesting take, and, you know, honestly, like I said, that was my favorite series that I saw, like, since Beast Wars. It actually got me thinking, you know what? Maybe Transformers is still fun to watch again. So, very, very cool show. Love the designs, and oh my god, that comes real close to being my favorite Megatron, like the one that appears on Prime. Bring Frank back and just let him rip shit up. Gotta love it. We grew up watching G1, the super annoying CG cube. Oh gods. Yeah, the Generation 2 thing. Every time they did a scene transition, it was like... like, what is this? Why is this happening? It was so obtuse. Yeah, it was. Oh, that's why they called it the Super Metroid. Yes, that's why he must be Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. I said the thing like in the movie. I had no issue with him being Earth, especially as it still pushed him about being a robot Satan still. Fair, I guess. I'm not sure I agree, but that's fair. That's fair. It all makes sense now. Super Metroid. Sorry, Mom, I was just messing with you. I mean, literally, Megatron and Starscream damned themselves from ever joining the Allspark by injecting themselves with Dark Energon. It's true. 100%. 100%. I mean, I kind of think that's why he's so just kind of like, you know, 1,000-yard stare. He's like, I don't know what I'm going to do now. I just don't fucking know. I have no purpose. I have no afterlife. What is this? What a horrifying place to live in. Generation 2 was a ripoff, basically just a rehash because the Gen 2 comics were a thing. Yeah, probably. Or maybe one or the other. Like, one was because of the other, absolutely. But we can never forget the real gift that Generation 2 gave us. Those funky, fresh Kool-Aid colored versions of everybody. It's like, what if we dipped Starscream in Sharkleberry Finn. Now he's all teal and shit. Or something. I don't know if that's actually right. I know a bunch of characters are just like... Megatron's got a purple face. I suppose he did in Beast Wars too. But then he's like a purple and green tank or something. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I don't think Gen 2 was a ripoff. It was a different take. Yeah, it was a different take. It was, I suppose I would say it was a inexpensive way to relaunch it. I mean, that cube probably wasn't cheap, but it was certainly cheaper than commissioning a whole new animated show to launch and sell toys that they were probably trying to clear out. Different take was especially true of the Marvel Comics, though. That was the real big thing. Super Metroid. There's so much beauty in the world. Love finding dadders in the audience. The Gen 2 comics were awesome. Yeah, I agree. Like, the Swarm was fucking horrifying. Literally the idea that the war went on without guys we know. And well before the battles on Earth, the Decepticons had won and built their empire. Yeah, there's so many cool things that Generation 2 brought. But it's easy to remember it as a cheap throwaway when the biggest memory anybody has of it is Autobots and Decepticons with wrong colors and a cube that made the show challenging to watch. But if you read the comics, you knew where they were going. Wait, why am I going back? Like there's another hallway of Metroids to grind missiles on. That's just muscle memory from not Super Metroid. Muscle memory from Metroid 1 kicking in. It's over! Or is it? This game needs a Levi Stubbs mod for Mother Brain. Oh my god! I would play that in a heartbeat. Without Captain Ed around, I will destroy you! Would play that shit in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, I think Gen 2 was a cheap throwaway. Because it wasn't Gen 2, it was a CGI cube to cut between scenes of Gen 1. Yeah, and that's why I think, like, people... Oops. Oh, for fuck's sake. There. People sometimes misremember the intention of Generation 2. Because that would be the collective one, not everyone read the comics. Well, it was that or no G1 cartoon. I'll suffer the cube. Yeah, as much as I begrudge the cube, there's so many worse fates. No! I couldn't strafe it. Get up, Samus. Lol, RetroArch Nintendo's lawyers are on their way. Yep, that's right. Shigeru's gonna starve now. I gotta find better bindings for that so they stop activating midway. That is so frustrating when that happens. You can't shoot me because you're a headcrab zombie! How many times did other people try to save the Metroid here? We sure did. I think everybody who plays this for the first time always tries to save the baby. It's like one of the most universal experiences the first time play. Save the baby, and then when you can't, you fly into the same kind of rage. The hyper beam feels so justified. The catharsis is perfect. It's like, no, that's enough, baby. We had enough health long ago. You son of a bitch! BFG Division starts playing. The baby, please don't remind me of Other M. Look, if there's anyone who doesn't want to be reminded of Other M, it's the guy who paid launch price for it. Become dust, you worthless fuck! Rage! Wait, no, this is where we go down. Oh wait, or is it? Yeah, it is. Jeez. Briefly forgetting this escape. Oh my god. Nope. We're wrong. Holy... Forgetting the escape route. It's been too long. Even though it wasn't too long ago. What the fuck, Dan? We've got plenty of time. That's not a worry. That's more of a, come on, brain. At this point, all I said was, oh, mother brain, you done goofed. Make her squeal! She did done goof. Real bad. Dan doesn't get 100%. Look, I know, I normally do. And it bothers me to my core that there's those two missile tanks that just eluded me. But will he save the animals? Of course I will. Of course I will. I mean, we have this much time. Come on now. They're right there. Only a monster doesn't save the animals. And I may be a jerk, but I ain't a monster. Run, you idiots! Go, that way! The lava's coming! I never saved the animals, but I liked the game theory idea on them. Only thing from SR3D88 not infected? I don't buy it. They're carriers. I mean, they could still be carriers right now. Or, wait, no, that's exactly what you're saying. Kind of spaced out for a second there, but yeah, that is entirely possible. You'd have to wonder why they didn't, at least try to assimilate Samus at some point. Zombie ghosts, leave this place! But this is our house! So he blew up the house. This is Zebus, not SR-388. Yes, but they're on SR-388 too. Are they? I know they're in Fusion. Actually, yeah, hold on a second. I do know they're in Fusion, but, I don't recall seeing them on SR-388 at any point throughout Metroid 2, or Metroid 2 Samus Returns. Or, no wait, I can't even say AM2R because I haven't finished that. They could very well be there. But you could argue that they're just late. No, that wouldn't make sense either. Huh. Neat idea, but the more I think about it, the more I question the plausibility. Because if I can't place them on SR-388, then that makes me wonder when they could possibly have been infected. Unless, like, they got infected, like, over the course of Fusion. Like, maybe they weren't entirely quarantined. And, like, a piece of Samus's armor, for instance, you know? They could, and if so, you could just let the Parasite X on the universe. I'm pretty sure that was the intention for, Dread. They are on Fusion because everything on Fusion was creatures they found on SR-388 and were studying. Now, I thought the reason that the creatures were there in Fusion wasn't because they were found on SR-388, it's because they were taken off of Samus's ship when she went unconscious and drifted off. Like, you know, before the ship explodes, they rescue Samus and those creatures from her cargo hold. So I have to figure that's also why they got put into the quarantine zone, but it's possible that they could have been infected in the space station. I believe the animals in Fusion are the same ones they picked up on Zebus. They just got picked up at some point. Yeah, like I said, I think they would have been on Samus's ship in the opening of Fusion as the X infection is taking over. So, you know, when she drifts off, they save her, they save them at the same time, but since they show no signs of infection, they quarantine them and end up in that area on the bottle ship. So if they are in Fusion, they are native to SR-388. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They are in Fusion, but I don't think they got there naturally. I like turtles! We all like turtles. Unless you're Shredder. Then you don't like turtles. You maybe like turtle soup. Yay! Worst ending! Hooray! %, just like I said. Son of a bitch. Oh, that drives me nuts. That'll be something I'll do later on for myself. Because I'm not going to let that go. I just got to say, the X-Parasites showing up in Dread was dope shit. Complete surprise. I am on the same page. Once they got out of that part, it was just like, oh shit! And then suddenly, everything changed. The stakes, the narrative, like, oh man. And that was just so cool. And it made the end of the game so cool. Dread was just so fucking cool. I think it's the Doom Eternal of Metroid games. It's, can't get enough of it. All right. Well, that was not entirely complete. What do we got here? Yeah, we still got some time left. Not enough to really bite into anything major. Give me a quick sec, everybody. I will be right back with something we can jam for half hour or so. 1 second. We're back, and if you saw this coming, I don't believe you. What we are going to fill out the rest of the afternoon with is one of my favorite games never re-released. Mario Clash for the Virtual Boy. I'm glad. I just wish I liked the new 2D style more. I love the sprite games, but something about how Mercury Steam does 2D doesn't sit well with me. That's fair. That's fair. I understand that. I'm not necessarily in agreement, because I do enjoy when they first did that formula with Castlevania Mirror of Fate. In fact, that gave me the idea that I was like, you know, maybe this studio should kind of get it, you know? And then when they got Metroid 2 Samus Returns, I was like, okay, this is a good fit. Right now, I kind of trust them more than Nintendo because, you know, the last thing they surprised us with outside of Other M was Federation Force. So, and, you know, that wasn't technically their fault, but oh boy. Interesting. Used to have one of these machines. So did I. I have no idea what happened to it. I think someone stole it somehow. But I used to have Mario Clash, Telro Boxer, and Red Alarm. Loved that shit. Haha, the V-Boy! Yeah, we're busting out all the cool stuff. Telro Boxer rocks. Yes! It is a top game for me. Absolute top. Oh, neat. Yeah, it's not something fully that gets brought out often. Super Metroid feels so clumsy in comparison. Super is an amazing game, but nostalgia is doing some heavy lifting. I agree with you on clumsy in comparison. Like I'd said actually throughout my Super stream, once you get your equipment, like, more filled out, it becomes really clunky to switch between, like, your missiles, your beams, etc. Fuck yeah! Mario Clash, Wario Land. Oh, you had Wario Land? I'm jealous. Red Alarm and Vertical Force. I don't think I've even played that one. Red Alarm was my choice game. Oh man, the amount of time I lost to Red Alarm. That was such a good game. Such a good game. I remember first renting this system from Blockbuster, and I thought it was just so fucking cool. To the shock of no one, I am in the minority that loved the stereoscopic effect of the 3DS. Absolutely loved it. Of course, it was at its best in the new 3DS when you didn't need to be at, like, the magic angle to get the actual stereoscopic payoff. Yeah, but that's why I think my favorite 2D actual Metroid is probably Zero Mission. Yeah, the way Zero Mission streamlined, well, honestly, everything just makes things a lot better to handle. That's why I think my actual 2D favorite game is Zero Mission. Includes fan games, AM2R that runs away with everyone. I haven't sat down and finished A2MR. That is something I wouldn't mind doing for here. Can't actually remember the last time I gave it a try. I remember feeling fairly mixed about it. Not really sure why. I'd have to play it again to find out. AM2R is good too. Dan needs to play it. Yeah, I do need to sit down and, like, give it its proper dues. And if you include just the genre, AM2R is still the best, but Axiom Verge comes close. I disagree with you there. I would say, you know which game I liked better than Axiom Verge in that genre is A Robot Named Fight. Axiom Verge was pretty good though, but A Robot Named Fight was something I never stopped playing it. I love it so much. It's really good. Nintendo got shown up. Oh yeah, Axiom Verge is really good. Kind of underscored that, you know, if you do the genre right, people will buy it. Just don't the baby. Never played that one. I recommend you play it. It goes on sale pretty frequently. I frequently bill it as the best Metroid you're not playing. In fact, let me just do a quick check and see if that's on sale right now. I know a lot of indie games are right now. Yes, I know those things are in my cart. A robot named Fight. Yeah, actually, it's on sale for less than $5 Canadian. So if you want to experience one of the best, not Metroids, search action titles, A Robot Named Fight, pick it up for $5. AM2R and Samus Returns is apples to oranges. Two good, very different games. I'm happy to have played both. I feel exactly the same. Well, that they're two different games. And once I play AM2R, I will be happy to compare them. What? That was some bullshit. It's hard to compare a fan game to the genuine article. Well, by genuine article, I mean licensed product. Because they're both going for entirely different goals. The farthest I got into AM2R, I think, was like the... I was still only seeing like the first two grade of Metroid. Like, I didn't really get that deep in. So that's why, you know, I've both somehow played and haven't played it. I played enough of it to have like an approximate feel, but not enough for me to count saying, oh yeah, I've totally played this. Well, that was just bad. Mario, where are you? Aw, shit. Shit. I gotta get rid of this. Let's get... Wait a minute. That's to my advantage. Oh, what the fuck? They are very different takes on Metroid 2, I agree. But I know which one I thought was far better game and didn't rely on counters. Yeah, the counters were a real polarizing thing. Oh no. That by themselves felt entirely different based on, you know, what little of AM2R I played comparatively. I do appreciate the focus on combat that Samus Returns brings. But I can understand where there could be some, you know, some issue with the amount of countering that you actually, like, have to do. And I don't mean, like, you know, optionally. You have to do it. Because for, like, regular encounters, you can get away with it. But I can think of a couple encounters that you're just gonna have to make your peace with it. Eat shit! Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of counters much in Samus Returns. They balanced it much better in Dread. Feels like Returns walked so Dread could run. That I completely agree with. Because I do appreciate that what counters bring to combat, but, you know, like I said, I could see why people would have some pushback based on repetition and, you know, overall force of the mechanic. But Dread struck a really, really good balance. And it also made it a lot more free. Like, in Samus Returns, you have to be standing still to counter. In Dread, you can still be moving. That by itself is a huge change and a massive improvement. Shit. Gotcha! Gotcha, bitch! What? Why did that one fly so far? Oh, that must have been because it had that star bullshit. Ow! I thought I was gonna end right on his tail. Are you kidding me? It felt like they did, but I just feel close out. But it felt like they did, but the feel is close enough to returns in Dread. No, I'm out. Okay, so you're getting too much returns flashback that Dread immediately fills you with distaste. Or dread, if you will. You know, if it ever went on sale, like a reasonable Steam sale, I'd find it a lot easier to recommend, you know, maybe give it a chance sometime. And especially if you're Canadian, since the price of Nintendo stuff is going up. That's just dandy. Oh, ice! That's the thing! Shit. No! Damn it! Not bad. Could be better. Can Virtual Boy run Half-Life Alyx? If somebody came up with a Half-Life Alyx mod for Virtual Boy, I'd play it. I'd totally play that. In fact, I'm wondering why I haven't seen some kind of Virtual Boy hack of Doom. Yeah, we left off at stage 8, so we'll pick up at stage 8. Seems only fair. I ain't giving Nintendo any more cash. Really don't care. If Prime 4 can't make me, Dread has no prayer. That's fair. That's totally fair. Whoa! Whoa! Right. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Shit. Yeah! Yeah, bitch! Now, what's the deal here? Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I see. Now, you're not vulnerable from this side, are you? No? Oh, shit! Twice now I've tried that. Give it a couple months. Hackers have Switch 2 emulators up and running. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. If you wanna, I could still recommend it because you know, if you can get it running on a Steam Deck, Metroid Dread runs fantastic on one. Shit! Ah, god damn it! Fucking walked right into that. This game kind of rules. Oh my god, Totem! You get it! You're like, oops. The only other person who gets it. Oh, I've always loved this game. Kind of glad I hopped onto the tail end of the stream. Well, me too! Yeah, I know, Mario. It only took one stage to lose all those lives again, but we're gonna move on. Fucking love this game. Last time I popped it open, I lost like the whole damn night to it. It's just so addicting, and I don't know what it is about it. It's just so damn addicting. We were in stage 9. We only got one more ahead. Oh, I don't doubt it. Believe it or not, I may be PC Master Race, but I'm not much of a 7 Seas sailor. That's fair. That's fair. Because you know what that does? That keeps your computer clean and risk-free. Most of the time. Oh, what? Okay. Huh. What the fuck is gonna be the deal here? We don't jump on them, do we? No, that doesn't make sense. Aha! I just have to be faster. What an actually fun timed reflection. I didn't know you could do that. Shit! Bam! Yeah! If I go that route, it means corpo choices made it necessary to reclaim something I previously bought. Yeah, and that's unfortunately the only way some things exist. I mean, that's why we have the lovely term abandonware. And that's why I love when abandonware gets unabandoned. For example, for the longest time, Mortal Kombat 4 and Mortal Kombat Trilogy on the PC were abandonware, so guess how you had to find them. But now, thanks to GOG, you can just have them and not have to potentially wreck your computer with malware. The seas have their prices, after all. Shit! Nah! So basically, I've hunted out the Phantasy Star universe, American McGee's Alice, and the former because Sega not paying GameGuard killed single-player mode. Oh, that fucking sucks. And the latter because the CD check-in Alice was deemed a security risk Microsoft no longer supports. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that. There's a Tron game like that. There's, excuse me, a bunch of them. But anything that had games for Windows Live is like, you gotta do your own runaround. And that's a pain and a half. In that case, I hope whatever game you're trying to get running is worth it. For me, Tron's worth it. Oh, come on! This and the original Mario Bros. Paint a very interesting picture of being a plumber. What, this isn't what happens every time you have to fix your sink? You don't run the risk of accidentally being pulled into the Mushroom Kingdom? And you know, some places I wouldn't doubt cockroaches this size just flying out of a cupboard. I mean, some places are just slums. And you plumb in the slums, then you're gonna find awful shit. Simpsons Hit and Runs makes for some good abandonware on Steam Deck. That's another excellent example. Fucking licenses and shit make things like that unavailable. So the only way you're able to access that is by sailing the seven seas. And that, in a similar vein, the actually good Transformers games are the same way. They're not available officially, so you either have to, pirate them, or hope you purchase them on whatever market before they were delisted. And, hope that they're as good as Steam and that you can still download and enjoy your delisted game. Uh-oh. What? I understand. You gotta piss them off first, and then hit them when they're flush side. Ah! I don't believe I missed! Eat shit! Go the other way! Bam! Fuck you, crab! Tron Legacy? Nope, that was Disney. They just stopped paying Securom. Oh, okay. Well, it's something that's equally frustrating. I know there's other games in my library that have the games for Windows Live that require the runaround. I really thought that was one of them. I have that too, and I don't really want to download a keygen. That is asking for trouble. 100%. That is the leading cause of computer illness. Looking for keygens. So there's a pretty decent community hub on Steam that's, helps people who purchase the game get it running. I think it's still listed on Steam? In fact, you know what? I gotta double check that. I know another Tron game is, but it's not the one we're talking about. Tron Oh, nope, it's Evolution. My mistake. Tron Evolution. Oh, it's been delisted. Okay, so the joke's on me. Get on the ledge, you fuck. Oh, what? Yeah, it's on the same level as the PSU game. Yeah, okay. I get you there. I guess this is what Mario does when he isn't rescuing Peach. I guess plumber is a high-stakes job in the land of magic pipes. Well, why wouldn't it be in the land of magic pipes, as you say? That immediately sounds like so much more high stakes than anything. It's like you get to be a plumber, but the pipes are magic. And so is the fauna you may find in the pipes. That's a whole new level of danger pay is what that is. Capcom actually purged games for Windows Live a few years ago from their back catalog and replaced it with Steamworks. Fucking hats off to Capcom. Hats off to them for doing that. Fucking awesome. The community guides are there, but they ultimately talk about installing a keygen still. Ugh. Gross. So I walked away. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I remember I had it working once on my old tower, but earlier this year I had made a new tower for the purpose of Doom the Dark Age, but now I can't get Tron running without those solutions. I'm like, I ain't fucking up my tower with that. So if you suffer a brain injury and wanted to play RE5, you know what? With a friend, that game doesn't require as much of a brain injury. Just some mild... No, shouldn't say that word. We'll say some mild bludgeoning. A concussion. A fun-cussion. That's what we'll need. Oh, right. I didn't even see that there. It just kind of blended in. The only quote-unquote plus side, I suppose, for my issue with Tron is... Ah, for fuck's sakes. Because it's Tron, I am a man obsessed, and I have it on a disc, like a normal person, for my PS3. So if I really, really want to play it, I can. I truly can. It's just not going to be as nice. Fuck yeah! Right down to the 0 life already. Yeah, the problem with Secure ROM is the initial install and run. It doesn't check after the initial activation. Oh! So if you have it installed and running, the game is fine. Yeah, I had it to that point, and that felt good. And now I'm at the point of I have to get it back to that point if I want to enjoy my Steam version. If you don't, good luck. Yeah, that basically is the position I'm in. The crab, the sidestepper, is playable in the new Mario Kart. Really? I know the cow is. I didn't know the sidestepper is. That's cool, though. The opportunities that I had to play the new Mario Kart, I just stick with my main, because I'm a Wario man. I see Wario, there's no other choices on that screen. There is only garlic. What was that? Oh, come on! What are we on? Level 12? Okay, that's where we'll continue. Same. Actually, I have the PC can confirm sidestepper. Oh, fucking cool! Fucking cool! Same. I actually have the PC physical copy. What? Oh, that is the most mind-blowing shit. Being able to nuke your access for something that you physically own as a... No. No. Oh, that shit just... That bakes my potato. No, that can't be right. Baked potatoes are amazing. This is nothing good. God, all Koopas are on that side. Shit! I should have kept standing there to receive that shell back. Nintendo listens to their fans. Everyone wanted to play the poop crab from the original Mario Brothers. For a second, I was going to be like, Nintendo, what? Are you sure about that statement? But yes, the poop crab is the obvious choice. Just like, you know, a 3D stereoscopic release of Urban Champion and not The Legend of Zelda. And I say this as an Urban Champion fan. Shit. Yep, that's why I sailed the seas for the PS2 versions of PSU and its expansion and more. All my copies are physical. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the real thing. And why I'm happy about my PS3 copy of Tron, because that doesn't have the secure ROM. I can still play that. It's not one of those kinds of games that... God, that just drives me insane. I'll take Poop Crab over Baby Pink Gold Peach. Yeah, me too. Who are those for? Who keeps picking them is what I want to know. There's so many other, obviously better characters than baby pink gold metal anybody. Who's picking the babies? Babies! They're babies! Can't believe I got to pull that out 2 times in one stream. Peachette. Oh, God. No, we're not even touching that. Fuck you, crab. I might have to sail for that version. Do it safely, man. Maybe from a different PC for quarantine reasons, at the very least. Oh, alright. Ah, no! My depth perception is gone! The entire team is babies! Right, I was supposed to be on that ledge for that one. Oh, shit! Oh, no! If I could actually see the stereoscopy, I could actually... Ah, no! No, no, no! No, no! I missed the 3D! I will forever say it was such a missed opportunity to not include any virtual games on the 3DS's virtual console. It was the perfect time, literally. It was just old enough that it was getting freak cult appreciation as a device. The thing actually has stereoscopic 3D. Come on, Nintendo. Make it make sense. Oh. I was not paying attention to the fact that they were laying eggs. I thought that was going to arc over me. Sidestepper only appears when Mario's doing plumber stuff, so I assume he's a poop crab. Well, what else could he be? Oh, if I do it, I will go to the Internet Archive and then age the hell out of it. Yeah, that's a good way to go. The Internet Archive does pretty well by us. It certainly treats your computer a little bit kinder than the P2P networks will say. We 13, I think? Yes, it was. Okay, so they have to be hit from the side, too. Stop it! Oh no! Shit! No! Damn it! I had a good rhythm going. Oh yeah, I remember those days. Yep. The Kazaa days. LimeWire. One of my favorite memes about that is they... Oh, for God's sake! There was a pamphlet from The Simpsons repurposed. One says, so you ruined your life, but instead it's, so you ruined the family PC, and it's got the LimeWire logo. Wow, this one's really tough. Alright, we got enough time for one more crack. Yes, yes, Mario, we know. We ain't on no scoreboard with that. Really gribbled myself here. How about you go that way? You. What? What? That was some bullshit. Pretty sure LimeWire was so bad you didn't need to download anything. Yeah, like just the presence was enough. I could totally believe that. Shit. 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 Oh my god, there's so many. There's so goddamn many. Go the other way. Stop being that way. Don't multiply. Man, I was over that. I was over that. It was worth it to download Toll Booth, Willie. Oh, that's Mayor Quimby. Fuck yeah! I knew we could do it. These snakes undergoing parthenogenesis are just fucking in the pipes. I think it's parthenogenesis. Either that or they're eating something. Either way, they don't look like they need another person to make another one. God damn it! Ah, shit. Alright, well that's just as well, because we have now reached the end of the time that we have available to stream today. That was a good time breaking out that. That was good. I love Mario Clash, and I love the Virtual Boy. Once again, I maintained that it was one of the biggest missed opportunities to not have any of this software reissued on the Virtual Console. Like, we know Yoshi and Birdo's eggs are generally unfertilized. These ones are hatching. Yeah, like, it reminds me of Tremors 2, when the little squatch things, they eat something like a bunch of donuts, then they vomit out a baby. And I think that's what's happening here. God knows what they're eating in the sewer to make it happen, but I don't know. That is just magic stuff. All right, I want to thank every one of you for sitting down with me today, spending some time with me. Hope you had the same kind of fun I did, or any kind of fun at all, because I sure had a blast. All right, that said, be sure to join us tomorrow. I think we should be good to go there. We are going to be... You know what? I don't know yet. We did just finish Super Metroid, so I think that means we need to move on to Fusion. And what happens after or on top of that, I haven't decided yet. So we'll just have to see, and you'll have to find out by tuning in. All right, everybody. See ya. Thank you once again for joining me. And until tomorrow, see you then.